It's time. I'm almost ready, man. I gotta get my YouTube chat and things, even though I don't even remember to check my YouTube chats. Alright. Are we ready? It's almost time, man. Alright. I'm ready. What should we do first? Daily problem, I already done it, man. JCast19, what's happening? You're a walking ad? What you talking about? Bobby Blue in the house. Walking ad? Am I an ad? Do you get the Q4? Oh, long, man, yeah. I did not get Q4. Hold up. I'm trying to make it centered, you know? Alright. I think that's good enough for me, man. Am I offset? Alright, long. Did I do Meta Hacker Cup? Nah, I did not. Let's do it. Was that the weird binary one? With the bits or whatever? Your stream quality is so good that I don't even want to watch the LeetCode window. Wait, watch the LeetCode window? Oh, you talking about that window. Yeah, thanks. Should I do a virtual contest? Should I do some zero track? Y'all want to do some Leet rooms? Oh no. Maybe a virtual. There's a few virtuals I gotta do that I haven't done. Camera's so good that we can see your skin pores. Thank you, Bobby Blue. The camera is pretty new. I just got this a couple months ago, man. Alright, let me see the last virtual I took. What the hell? Oh, I clearly didn't do that one. Bi-weekly 135. So let's see, 407, I guess. All right, I'm gonna start. 407. Let's see how I would have done. Number of bit changes to make two integers equal. You're given two positive integers, n and k. You can choose any bit in the binary representation of n that is equal to 1 and change it to 0. Return the number of changes needed to make n equal to k. If it is impossible, return -1. Big Crypto Cat, what's happening? What are you talking about, man? Who? You man today? What are you talking about, man? Anyways, they give us n is 13, and they say n equals to k. So we can choose a bit and make it equal to 0. Jamaican slang? Man, however you typed it doesn't make it sound like it. Also, it doesn't sound very nice, whatever you said. Alright, so how many bits can we turn off to make n equals to k? So if n is greater than k... No, if k is greater than n, it's impossible, right? If k is equal to n, smart coder in the house. How you doing, smart coder? Wait, how do I do this? This one seems a little tricky. I guess I could just convert them both to binary and then iterate through and yeah, maybe I'll do that. What am I doing? So I'll try and convert these two things to binary. How do you do it though? Is it just... No, man, this easy problem is... I'm not sure what to do. Anyways, doing good, that's nice. How am I? I'm doing alright, man. I'm just trying to take this contest tonight, see if I gain some elos. So I'm just trying to build this binary string. Maybe I should make that a function, but it's too late. And then maybe I have to make them the same length. How do I make them the same length? Count number of ones in XOR. I was thinking that, but you can't go from a 0 to a 1, right? You can only go from 1 to 0. So I was thinking like maybe the XOR isn't the right way, since an XOR will also give you the zeros to ones, you know? Or am I misreading the problem? Well, yeah, maybe. Q4 was a joke. JCast19. What are you talking about? AO? Let me see. So if the bk dot size is greater than bn, then maybe we can just turn -1. And then now maybe I'll just iterate through. Where's that? Length or size? I'm pretty slow on this Q1, I'm not gonna lie. So it's like if BNI, if this is a 1, and BN or BKI is a 0, hold on. I don't know. That will give you number of places bits are different. Right. Man, what should I do here? Because if it's a 1 and the other one is a 0, you can increment that. But then I also don't want to go out of bounds. This is supposed to be BK. I'm trying to make these two things equal. This is not a good look for me, man. Hopefully I don't perform so badly on the contest tonight. So if this is a 1 and that's a 0, we increment the answer. Is that it? Redefinition of n. Smart coder, yeah, I made this shirt, man. Alright, 233. That doesn't look right. How the hell? 21? I feel like I should have gotten this in less than 2 minutes, and I'm out here still joking around. How the hell are we gonna get 3? Let me see what these two things look like. I guess I can just see them out like that. Doesn't look right. 0, 0, 0. What keyboard am I using? Oh shit. Keyboard. It's a Bubble 75. Is that 14? That doesn't look like... That's definitely not 13, man. So 1, 2, 4, 8. 14 would be... Yeah. So that looks like 14, but why is 13 all weird, man? Oh, Jesus, right here. There we go. Alright, am I confident that this is gonna pass? Not really, but I'll send it anyways. 101? No. What the hell's going on? That should be a -1. Oh wait, I see. But if BNI equals 0 and BKI equal 1, that means it's impossible. But why is my first one not working? Why is it saying 1 when the answer should be 2? So 13 and 4. Let's see what my binaries are. Maybe they're just real bad. Oh, I think that should be... No. So I want to go from this to that length. Oh, maybe I have them the wrong way. I want to go from the smaller one to the bigger one and make sure that... Oh, that's too long now. Alright, I think this is it. I'm about to just send this. 5 minutes on Q1. Terrible. Not a great start for today. And I might even get a wrong submission right now. Maybe not. Alright, Q2. Vowels game in a string. Alice and Bob are playing a game on a string. You're given a string S. Alice and Bob will take turns playing the following game where Alice starts first. On Alice's turn, she has to remove any non-empty substring from S that contains an odd number of vowels. On Bob's turn, he has to remove any non-empty substring from S that contains an even number of vowels. The first player who cannot make a move on their turn loses the game. We assume that both Alice and Bob play optimally. Return true if Alice wins the game and false otherwise. Oh man. Alright, I think I remember one of these problems recently. It was like some weird prefix sum thing going on. So this one, man, 15,000 people got it. So Alice needs to take any non-empty substring that contains an odd number of vowels. So we have E, E, O, so let me think here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 vowels. Is this like a... So if there's 4 vowels, Alice can just delete 3 of them. Like, there's... Alright. So if there's an even number of vowels, I guess I just count the vowels, man. The only way Alice can lose is if there are 0 vowels, it seems. Right? I don't know if that intuition is correct. A, E, I, O, U. So that will tell me if it's a vowel, and then I'm just going to iterate over, and if this is a vowel, increment vowels. Let's see. No way you're 2087 right now? Is that because I look like I suck at LeetCode, man? What's happened, Solaris? Are you saying a 2087 rated person should probably be a little bit better at LeetCode? Man, should I send this? I'm gonna send it. Oh, unknown error. What does that mean? Look at your profile. Oh, snap. Yeah, but you are clearly rated higher than 2087 since you only took 15 contests to get here, man. Look, you got no rank 37, so I expect your rating to fly a lot higher than 2087. Man, you have some really great finishes. Like 4 out of 4, 4 out of 4. It's funny we have the exact same elo. Yeah, I guess so. That is a little bit crazy. But it took me 89 contests to get here, you know. Probably more than that because I've taken contests on other accounts. Hey, what the hell is this unknown error, man? So it passes, but then it tells me, like, do you think they just messed up? I should just submit again? Sauce is probably rated 2500. Yeah, probably. All right, now it works without the error. All right, maximum number of operations to move ones to the end. 10,000 people got this one. I also take the Code Chef, Code Forces, and at Coder contest. Dang, that's a lot of contests, man. I've only done at Coder a couple times. A long time ago. It's been like years since I competed with at Coder. Alright, you are given a binary string S. You can perform the following operations on the string any number of times. Choose any index I from the string where I plus 1 is in bounds, such that I is equal to 1 and the next is equal to 0. Move the character SI to the right until it reaches the end of the string or another 1. For example, S equals 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. If you choose I equals 1 right here, the resulting string would be, you shift it all the way down. Return the maximum number of operations that you can perform. Man, 10,000 people got this. I'm not sure what to do yet. Let me try and reason about this problem. So 0, 0, 1. This one is 4. Is it just 1, 2, 1? How many zeros to the right? 2. And this one has 3 zeros. No, it might not. How many zeros to the right of every one? So this one has 0. This one has 1 0. So these two contribute 2. Let me think. No. Pixel Pusher, what's happened? Yeah, thank you. Let me show you the shirt, man. Long. And then it has the little prime number 1,000,000,007 on the sleeve. So this just came in today, man. And then I think I got some more shirts coming in on Monday. So that should be... The quality is pretty good. Yeah, it seems alright, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think maybe I could have gotten the large instead of the extra large. But I think it'd be fine, you know. I'm not disappointed with the quality. 1, 2. I'm excited to get the frog shirt. The frog shirt for me is coming, I think, Monday or Tuesday. I'd say hold off on buying anything until I can validate that everything looks alright. So I think this one, it looks pretty good for me. The frog ones, we'll have to see. I might change up a couple things if I don't like some stuff on it. But I think it should be alright, you know. Man, so many people got this problem. Seems like it should be somewhat easy. Alright, maybe it's just how many... Wait, we want to return the maximum number of operations we can perform. So 1, 2. Is this like a stack problem maybe? Maybe I can iterate through like keeping a stack, only keeping ones in the stack. And every time like the one and the index, or let me try it out. So I'm gonna iterate through, and then if this is a 1, if it's a 1, should I push it? Alright, maybe I don't need a stack. Maybe I just need to remember like the previous one. So if it's a 1, then I minus prev. Wait, let me think about this. Prev plus 1 maybe? I don't know. Brett, what's happening? Wait, I thought it was minimum. Is the minimum always 0? Is it? Wait, 3. So I get eyes, or previous is 0 here. 0. 1, 2, 3. So I should add 2. Oh no, I see. I see here why. Is JavaScript a good language for LeetCode? It depends. If you're studying LeetCode to pass interviews and you are a front-end dev or you work in JavaScript, then yeah, I'd say JavaScript is a good language for LeetCode. But if you're doing LeetCode strictly for like competitive programming purposes, I'd say no. JavaScript is probably not the best language to choose for LeetCode. Alright, let me think about this problem, man. It feels like it's not too hard, but I don't know what the correct observation is yet. So they're saying we need to make the maximum number of operations. It feels like it should be how many zeros to the right, you know, that's like how many swaps we gotta move to get it to the place, but it doesn't seem like that gives us the right answer. Because all right, this would be 1 and 2 and then 1, 2, 5. I don't know. All right, this one we move it 2 places. And here we move 1. Oh, this doesn't count as, man, I think I misunderstood. We're not talking about how many, like, we can move it more than one place at a time. Like, this only counts as one move. Moving the thing all the way, right? So, all right, with this newfound knowledge, let me think again. So we want to move one. So these are both going to move one. And then this one is going to move 2 times. Is it like how many streaks, how many like groupings of zeros do we have to the right? So if we shrunk everything, then it's like how many groupings of zeros? This one would have 2 groupings, one there and one there. And this would have both 1 groupings. I think that seems to be what it might be, man. So how do I implement that? I suppose we could just iterate from the right to the left, maybe. And then we're gonna say what are we gonna say? 0 groups or zeros. Group of zeros? Oh no. Rolo Fiend in the house. What's happening? Alright, so if this is equal to a 0, increment that, and then let's get out all the zeros. And then if it's a 1, then do that. Let me see. What are they talking about, man? Four and zero. Should I send that? Q Ultimus in the house. Sum of count of ones left of all zeros. I don't know if that's correct, because left of all, this one would be like, based on what you're, I don't know about that. Count of ones left of all zeros. So this has 3 ones. And this has 1 1. Maybe, depending on how you phrase it. Alright. Should I submit? I'm gonna submit. Easy work. Yeah, I think that's the same idea, actually, Liquid Soria. Just the groupings of zeros, you know? So I'm doing how many zeros to the right of each one, and I guess the count of ones to the right of each grouping of zeros is kind of like the same thing. Alright, next one. Q4. Minimum operations to make array equal to target. You're given 2 positive integer arrays, nums and target, of the same length. In a single operation, you can select any subarray of nums and increment each element within that subarray by 1, or decrement each element within that subarray by 1. Return the minimum number of operations required to make nums equal to the target array. What? Select any subarray of nums and increment or decrement. Okay, I see, I see. Man, 2600. M13 from YouTube. What's happening, man? You're crazy good at these. I don't know if that's true, but I'm decent. Yeah, I do work at big tech. And I just kind of do LeetCode for fun in some ways. All right. How are we going to do this one? So we got to get... Oh, real Raymond Jones from YouTube. What's happening, man? Alright, we gotta get this Q4, otherwise our elo goes down, you know, if it was a real contest. So, say the answer is 2, because we'll increment this, and we'll increment... No, we'll increment this whole thing, and then we just increment the last one. Alright, let's do some science, man. Let's try and science this out. So, this is our target, these are nums. Getting those LeetCode gains. Yeah, I'm trying to get them too. Maybe this is 1, 1, 1, 2. So and if I have another thing like this, then I can, like, for each group, then it's gonna be the maximum difference in that group. But then if there's like a 0, or if it's like -1s, it's like each grouping of positives and negatives is like the absolute value of the thing. That's my intuition here. I think it might be okay, but let me try to apply that algorithm on example 2. M13 says, I don't get these contests. So if you do more LeetCode problems, your elo goes up. How does this game work? So the contests are every weekend, and you, oh snap, 100 days. Very nice. So the contests, you get points based on how many problems you can solve. Each contest has 4 problems, usually 1 easy, 2 mediums, and 1 hard. That's usually the breakdown, but sometimes it varies. And each point has some, or each problem has some points associated with it. And you're just trying to solve as many problems as you can and to finish as fast as you can. And then contestants are ranked based on their score, which is like how many problems you solved, and also the finish time. So if you have a tie in the score, then it sorts by the finish time instead. And every wrong submission you get plus 5 minutes onto your finish time. And then after the contest, they'll give you a rating increase or a rating decrease depending on how you performed. So it's kind of like the chess rating system. It's the elo rating. If you do better than people with higher ranking than you, then your elo goes up. If you do worse than people with elo lower than yours, then your rating goes down. That's all. Yeah, Raymond Jones says it basically the same. Where's Guardian? 2150? Somewhere between 2150 2180. Wouldn't it be cool if there was a platform where you could go 1v1 with someone with matchmaking, if they had an option where you could just pick a timer like 30 minutes or 15 minutes per match. Yeah, that would be cool, man. Hopefully somebody makes that one day. That would be the sickest algorithms website. Exists is called Clash of Code. Yeah, but Clash of Code is like not very algo centric. I think Clash of Code is a little bit, I don't know, man. Those problems are annoying sometimes. All right, so we gotta try and do this, man. So I'm gonna try and implement this idea of grouping the diffs and taking the max diff in a grouping and add it to the answer. Are you a software engineer full-time? I am a software engineer full-time. To hit night, what rank should I be consistent at? To hit night, I think you gotta solve 2 or 3 problems depending on the difficulty of the contest. But you gotta get them in fast. If you're too slow, you're not gonna hit night. So you can either get to night by being fast at 3 problems, roughly, or being slow at sometimes guessing the 4th, I think. But if you're like, I got night without ever solving a 4th problem because I was usually somewhat fast, you know? I went like 1,000 to 2,000. Wait, what? Oh, I think for night you should try and hit top 15% or so. I think if you can, somewhere between top 10 to 15% in the contest. Yeah, placement in the contest. I don't think top 1,000 to 2,000 is gonna get you over 2,000 rating, because that's usually what I place in like top 2K or so. And I've been able to maintain my 2,000 rating and even climb whenever I rank below 2,000. So I'd say if you can get top 2K consistently, which is about, I don't know, how many people? 30,000 people? What's that? That's like top 10% or so. Yeah, I think top 10% for night is almost guaranteed if you consistently rank in the top 10%. That's why I'm thinking like top 15% is where it's at. What age did I start programming? I started to program maybe around 26, man. 25, 26 or so. I started pretty late. And then I started LeetCoding when I was like 32, or around like my early 30s is when I started LeetCode. All right, here we go. So I'm just going to iterate through. So should I take target I minus nums I? YouTube stream is delayed by like 15 seconds compared to Twitch. Dang. I don't know if it's a setting on my YouTube's or... Man, I hit that low latency. Maybe I need to hit that ultra low latency. Oh, and M13 says, why is Clash of Code not algo? What do you mean by that? I mean, the types of problems they ask on Clash of Code don't require the same types of algorithms knowledge that, say, LeetCode questions need. A lot of Clash of Code questions are like strictly implementation type problems where you don't need any specific algorithms knowledge. You just have to have good implementation logic to solve most of them. Are you planning to do the contest on other websites too? Not right now. There's an optimization contest going on in Coding Game. It's pretty fun. Man, optimization. That's what I like to do. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I've been doing a lot at work. Optimization puzzle. Interesting. Last 1 week? Oh, it's already started? Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. But wait, let me try and just get this Q4 first. So I'm getting all the diffs, and then what I need to do, I need to iterate over the diffs. So if the diff is 0, or maybe I should say while this is not a string. This is some bootleg code, but I think it might work. So that's like to skip all the zeros. And then from there, I need to be like, maybe I should have this as an else. Else if diffs I, if it's greater than 0, and then if it's less than 0. So if it's greater than 0, then we want the max, right? And then if it's less than 0, then we want the minimum we've seen, right? And then I hope that should do it, you know? And it's a long, will that overflow? I hope not. JW01, how you doing? We need to start talking about LeetCode addiction. Who's addicted to LeetCode, man? 00. That ain't right, man. Gupta, how you doing? I think I participated in the Magic Potions game. Maybe it was 2-3 years ago. Magic Potions? I don't even know what that is. Let's see what is happening here. Uh-oh. Did you ever have video game addiction, Magic? Big Blaster, how you doing? What are you talking about? Video game addiction, Magic? Yeah, what the hell's all this stuff? Oh, that's why. Well, I see. But now, line 25, it says some, oh, I guess I gotta be like, I less than n in these while loops. All right, 2.5. 2.5, should I send that, man? It seems a little easy for a Q4, but we already know it was kind of easy. Let me take this C out junk, and then I'm gonna just send it. It ain't right, man. It ain't right. I knew something was up. I didn't know, man. But I felt it was a little bit too easy, whatever I was doing. Alright, let's try and science this out. Wait, sorry, I meant midnight. For a moment, I thought your name was Magic Simon. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I guess there's been some times in my life where I just couldn't put down the video games. I remember when I was freelancing, it was pretty bad. Like, I got to the point where I had to uninstall Windows and install Linux and only work out of Linux because I would just play video games instead of work, you know. So that happened. I did that for a few months until I got back on track with my work, and then I went back to Windows and started playing games again. I still play games, but I don't think I'm as addicted as I used to be. I used to play a lot more, but these days, like, I've played so many games, like, all the games are kind of just boring and repetitive now, you know. I would love to see a magic trick. I don't know any. It's crazy because we don't see the same regular on those LeetCode challenges. Wait, what? Ace attack. What's happened? They had to shut down Stadia to take away Simon's addiction. Nah. What? Which games? I'd say I play a lot of. All right, let me try. Q. What's happening, man? I have the reverse problem. I have been doing too much algos. Now I can't game. I always do algos instead. Wait. Let me think about the top games I've ever played. Alright, if I have to say the #1 best game of all time. Jeez, this is tough. I'm gonna have to say maybe RimWorlds, man. I played that game a whole lot. #2 game for me. Maybe like Mountain Blade. Whether it's was it Bannerlord or the first one, whichever one, Warband or Bannerlord. I played this game for probably like at least 1,000 hours, man, between the first one and the second one. All right, #3 game out there. Jeez, what could it be? What could it be? I don't know. I like those factory games, so I don't know which one I like more. Factorio or Satisfact, one of those, like those style of games. Automation. #4 game. Let me think here. Like, which games did I play so much I just couldn't put them down? I'd say when I first played Hades, I had a big issue with work. Like, I was staying up so late playing this dang game all the time. Age of Empires, yeah, those are too old. I'm talking more like modern greatest games of all times. Oh, 7 Days to Die. Oh shit, that I don't know where I put that one. I'm gonna put. All right. I'm gonna put 7 Days to Die at #3, man. Tetris, nah, that game sucks. GTA, that game sucks too. Well, at least for me these days. Maybe when I was 14 or something, I played a lot of GTA. But in my adult life, I'd say these are No Man's Sky. That was alright. I don't know if I was addicted to No Man's Sky. Like, I think RimWorld, I had the biggest addiction, and Mountain Blade. These two games I just couldn't put down. For Leagues of Legends, nah, that game sucks too. I played it a little bit, but I don't know. It's too stressful. I've installed the demo of Metaphor and it looked incredible, but today I had Accode and Meta Hacker Cup and then Upsolving to do. Dang. Hollow Knight, I don't know. I've tried Hollow Knight like 3 or 4 times and I could never really get into it. So I say these are probably Planet Crafter. Yeah, I actually beat that game, Q. That one was alright. Wait, I have a honorable mention at #6. Space Engineers, man. Wait, yeah. We didn't get Animal Roaming Wild. Well, we almost beat Planet Crafter. Lucky never got addicted to competitive programming or competitive gaming. Yeah, I'm into competitive programming. Subnautica, that was okay. I never really beat that game though. But I do enjoy base building games a lot. And man, if you haven't played any of these games up here, highly recommend. Anyways, back to the dang problem, man. So Minecraft, man, Minecraft is old news, man. Everybody knows about Minecraft. I can't put Minecraft in as one of my favorite games of all time. I never got addicted to Minecraft or Terraria. I played it a lot, but not to a level where I just couldn't put it down, even though I had other things to do. I thought Simon was all grind, no play, good to know. Man, I don't even grind that hard. I'm very inconsistent. I literally only do LeetCode on stream, which is about 10 hours a week. So I don't think that's like a crazy grind at all, you know. StarCraft 2, nah. StarCraft too competitive. It's kind of a bad feeling when you know you're playing because you're addicted. Yeah, it is, man. Big Blaster, that's whenever that happens, when I know like I don't want to be playing this game, but I can't even stop myself from playing it. That's when I have to like do some soul searching, man. I know when it's bad when I stay up way past my bedtime playing games and then I go to sleep and the first thing I do is I go play the game again. Like I don't even eat breakfast, I don't do anything, I just go straight to playing the game again. That's when I know I got a problem, man. Good thing that hasn't happened to me in a long time. It's been a while since I've had that urge to just play as soon as I wake up. I guess I should mention World of Warcraft here, man. I played this many years, but I think this one, was it addicting? Yeah, it is addicting, but this one is different than all these other games because this one had a social aspect to it, you know. I feel WoW was more than just a video game. WoW was like an activity you did with other people, and I guess you can say you're addicted to having this activity like with your friends or whoever. But these other games are like single player, so it's like you're not even interacting with anyone, man. You're just straight addicted to the dang thing. Oh, and then YouTube, what's happened? Man, I keep forgetting to come over here. Teach me your ways to become a god LeetCoder, please, man. it's literally just more practice, M13. I've done about 2,000 hours of LeetCode studying. Easy E, what's happened? Mr. Beast, what? Anyways, Steven Sagiball, how are you doing? I had to cut my LeetCode stream short yesterday. Man, still haven't seen it. It's hard to find god tier programmers who haven't suffered from game addiction. Is that? Yeah, I think it probably has. That's probably a somewhat true statement. How do you study LeetCode effectively? M13, I'd say it really depends on what level you're at. If you're new to algorithms, I'd say don't even try and do random problems, man. First, you gotta learn how to use all the tools out there. You gotta study all the common algorithm techniques and get familiar with how to implement each of these standard algorithms. And then once you know how to implement a standard thing, like all of the 20 patterns or whatever, then you can start practicing like your how good you can identify what algorithm to use. So I don't know, just like watching or learning all of the patterns might take you weeks, maybe even months, man. And then it's gonna take you another few hundred hours to practice like pattern matching, basically. Wait, what are y'all saying, man? Am I ready for the contest? Steven Sagiball, everybody is ready for the contest. Just watch the stream. I learned the line sweep and can't wait to see what you'll teach me next, man. I don't know. I'll teach whatever you want to learn, man. Time in the saddle. Yeah, that's how you get good at LeetCode, for sure. Grind 75 is great. Yeah, there's a lot of... Also, what's happening, Rusty Hots? I guess... Here are some topics. These are in no particular order, except by the groupings that they're in. But within the groupings, they're in no order. So... these are all like the most common LeetCode algorithms that you encounter, maybe even all of them. So if you can get decent at all of these, then you're probably going to be okay. But that's a big ask, because all of these patterns, they have multiple different ways you could implement them, or different ways you can use them, or different techniques within those techniques. And sometimes there's very creative ways you can use them that you don't think of unless you've seen a very special type of problem. So it's just really about experience, man. Did I do Facebook Hacker Cup? No, I forgot that was going on, man. Alright, alright. I've been joking around a little too much. So... let's see. Why am I getting 17? So that's 0 diff. That's 3. -1. Wait, man, this is... I gotta space these out a little bit. So that's -1. That's 3. This one is like -9. 3, is that right? Yeah, this one is 1. That's 5, 3, 4, and 2. So I'm saying the answer is 17, but it should be 20. So why should it be 20? We got a group of 3 right here. 3 plus 1, 4 plus 9, 13, 16. No, wait. 3 plus 9. What's that? It's 12 plus 5. So the idea is 17. So maybe there's a flaw. Oh, I think I see what's wrong. Because we can't just increment this whole group by 5. Wait. Because it will split. Once we increment these... Alright, I'm going to just do it. I'm going to increment these right here by 1. So 5, 9. I feel like it's some type of... mono... Shit, 4. Hold on. What's the problem? The problem is... So now this becomes a 0. So we have... Oh, man. Is it like a monotonic stack type of thing? So this group would be 3, and then this group would be 5. 5, and then all of these are less than it. Let me think about that, man. I see why it breaks down. In this case, what was the diffs? I didn't write them down. That long shirt is fire. Q, thank you. Sorry, I missed it out. Is it too long? What you talking about too long, man? Got Google swag? Wait, what? Anyways, yeah, my long t-shirt is a long sleeve t-shirt, man. It's kind of hot, I'm not gonna lie. It is not long sleeve t-shirt weather. It's long sleeve. So how the hell do I know that we're gonna break this group right here? And is it some type of monotonic junk where we increment? All right, so maybe instead of this, all right, here we go. I'll modify it a little bit. So not while it's greater than that, but while it's less than or equal to this number, and this should be the same. While diffs I is greater than equal to that number. Let me see if that will give us the right answer for this one, which should be 20. Oh lordy, 8. That's even worse, man. How do I go from... How am I... Let me think. What's happening? Eight. How am I gonna get 8, man? Oh, wait. I know why. $21. Come on now. 21. All right, let me look back at this. So we hit them with the 3. Oh, maybe it's right here. No, that should be okay because we can hit them with the 9. Oh, Q. Thank you. I missed it, but thanks. Well, it's less than... So this one, we hit them with the 3. So 3 plus 9 is 12, plus 3, 15. And then we should just have 5 right here, man. So where is that coming from? Is it... So the diff is -1. So maybe this should be less than I don't know, man. I'll send it. 3.5. No, that's wrong. It should be 2.5. But I'm getting 3.5 right here. All right, let me look why this is not working for this one. So the diff, -1, -1, -1, 2. Target minus nums I. Well, 1, 1. Oh, yeah. I see why. Because we do 1, we do that group. Then we do that group. Okay. Okay. I guess it just needs to be monotonic, man. Right? Because it can't decrease. So it just needs to... We just need to make sure... Yeah. Alright. I think I get it, man. The trend just needs to be the same direction. So I need to get like the next diff. But these loops gonna get a little bit weird. So let me think. Brent Arato, what's up? Who designed your shirt? Man, I designed it, man. I spent a long time designing these dang t-shirts. Did I show y'all all the t-shirts I got? I did show y'all. So this is the long right here. Look at that thing. I got it on right now. Long. And then, yeah, we got the Coco. Coco eats bananas. We got the Fibonacci frog. We're just looking at those steps, thinking about Fibonacci. It took a long time to design this t-shirt, yeah. Just need man under the bar. Yeah, maybe. I had no idea you had your own product line. I guess you can call it a product line. It's really just some silly shirts that I thought were fun. And I think it would be nice to wear them on stream when I stream instead of random t-shirts, you know? And I got the RC is the most superior. Look at that. If you're using IJ and XY for your 2D grids, something's wrong with you, man. I think IJ is acceptable. But XY, you must be a crazy person if you're using XY. G won't interview me even though I have 5 years of experience. Dang. Did they say that? Did they say that's why they're not gonna interview you? Wait, how'd I? Hold on. I think I got it. Why does XY suck? Oh man. I'll tell you why in 1 second. Let me just run this thing. I'll explain to you why you should never use XY for 2D grids. Not never. There's some times where maybe it might make sense. Hold up. Oh, messed up. Put that in the wrong place. 24, come on now. So I hit 3 and I hit 1. Oh, and then I hit 5. I see. So I have to increment. Man, how did I get this? Alright, I think I have to do a little bit more complicated stuff here. Someone's getting arrested. Oh, XY. Let me talk about the XY thing. So, when you have a 2D grid, man, let's say we're doing like count islands or something. And let's put some random ones in there, right? Alright, now let me put the 0, 1, 2. Messed it up. Anyways, actually. So these are the indices for the columns, and then these are the rows. So if you're using XY, man, the X and Y in a Cartesian plane, the X and Y would be like the lower left or the center, you know. But then when we're talking about rows and columns, man, row 0, it's like the inverse. So 0, 0. Let me take out my pen. You just get confused with XY if you try to think about the coordinate plane. Yeah, that's basically the reason, man. So in a coordinate plane, this is 0, 0, and the numbers goes up like 1, 2, 3. But this is the Y axis. This is the X axis. 0, 1, 2, 3, right? So it's like it's backwards from when you're actually programming it. So like grid X, Y, it's a lot more confusing to say that than to say like grid RC. So if your rows are these numbers and your columns are these numbers, grid RC will give you like the right thing. So like 1, 3 here would be right there. But then if you use XY, man, X1, Y3, you'd think X is 1 here or wherever, and Y is 3 here. You think it's like here or whatever, but XY, you gotta use YX, you know, and it's confusing. So XY is easily the best way to get confused if you do it like that. IJ is okay, but RC is the most clear. Like R means which row and then which column. For when you use XY psych, you gotta switch them around. Anyways, I don't know how to solve Q4 here. Hold up. I think I missed some messages. Girl from my university cheated on Google Onsite and got offer. I'm sure that happens. She had some screen sharing set up and had like 5 people. Dang. It's crazy. I learned game pixel coordinates before I learned geometry. What? It's safe to assume everyone on the internet is a man. Yeah. Alright. Trying to be too punny. Alright, man. I don't know how to do this dang thing. Let me erase this junk. So here, I guess we can do the whole thing. But then it goes like 2, 0, 4, 2, 3, 1. Then we hit them again. We get 1, 0. Man, how do I decrement that? 3, 1, 2, 0. Someone on Reddit posted about people cheating on LeetCode 2. Feels like a lot of people are talking about it. She couldn't even do university level projects. I mean, man, I think when they get on the job, they might have some troubles, perhaps. Not necessarily, but it's likely, I think. Everyone is crazy smart there. Wait, which school? Which school y'all talking about? Well, I guess you didn't say. I know which school. Do I know which school? Somewhere in Texas. Wait, he said I've been there once? Somewhere in Florida? I've been there once. Anyways. It's alright. Somewhere in Florida. Sometimes I feel I don't want to practice LeetCode because it seems so useless. It's alright. I don't know, man. Alright, I think I give up on this problem. How do you figure out how many moves this takes? So we can do the whole thing 1. 1, 2, let me think. How about divide by conquer? Divide and conquer. Oh man, divide and conquer, my worst nightmare. Full Sail? What you talking about? Full Sail University? I can do that when I don't feel like doing computer stuff? Wait, do what? Oh, make music, make games, learn physics. Yeah, I think if you actually did this stuff instead of LeetCode, that's probably a great way to spend your time, man. But I think most people aren't. Most people are playing games or listening to music or watching Netflix instead of these things in their time. Full Sail is a scam. Yeah, I've heard similar things. Any skill can be seen as useless if you never use it. Just use those LeetCode skills every day, you'll be good. I think LeetCode is more just like a hobby for entertainment for me at this point. I guess if I was like interviewing, it would be a little bit different, but I don't plan to interview anytime in the near future, so LeetCode for me is really just about like a high skill video game. Learn physics and do what? Yeah, be a rocket scientist maybe. Don't defense has a negative outlook on everything. What? What negative? Because Full Sail? Yeah, Full Sail is like very questionable. It's one of those for-profit education places. Any good movies out right now? I don't want to say cool by going to the theaters. Man, I haven't. The last time I went to a movie theater, I don't even remember. I think it was to watch The Boy and the Heron, some cartoon. I don't really watch movies, man. But I did watch Netflix Supercell recently. It's only like 6 episodes or something. I really enjoyed Supercell, man. Oh, real Raymond Jones. Yeah, I really liked it. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably I really hate superhero type stuff. Like usually I don't find them very entertaining, but Supercell hit different. Maybe it was because it had a lot of Jamaican influence in the movie or in the show. Took to it, you know. I heard new Joker movie was ass. Yeah, I've seen some memes about that. Lots of Jamaicans, yeah. Oh, Liquid Surya is trying to guide me through this problem, man. Sorry, I'm like so distracted. But it's a contest day, man. I don't really try and train too hard on contest days. So, wait, yeah, I think I get the movements that we need to do. I just don't really know how to implement my ideas yet. But I suppose a divide and conquer would work here. And then, I don't know, man. The only musical I liked was Hamilton. I saw Hamilton live. Well, I guess maybe most of y'all did. But, man, I wish they gave me a lyrics book. Who's your favorite Supercell character? Oh, man. I can't even remember their names, to be honest. Who's my favorite Supercell character? It would have to be the cook. I don't want to give spoilers or anything, but the cook who's Jamaican, you know? Not necessarily a Supercell person. Maybe it's one of those movies I should have just stopped after the first one. Talking about Joker, I haven't even seen the first one. Imagine is Simon never watched the show? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Partition by monotonic increase, decrease, or when diff becomes 0. I don't think that works, Liquid Surya. I tried that kind of like right here. Well, I guess the diff could be, I guess maybe that might be a little bit wrong. But even so, it gave the not right value for one of the cases. Even though the code is a little bit wrong. But I think, yeah, I don't know if that idea works. Seems saying you never watched Supercell because you couldn't name a character. Yeah. I could name some, but I don't remember all their names. Alright, let me try and think of them. There's Taser. Everybody knows Taser. Wait, are these real references? Or are you making this shit up? No, come on, no. There is Sabrina. Yes. Man, what's the other guy's name? Rodney? Is there a Rodney guy? I don't know if it's Rodney's his name. Antonio or Taser Man, Spoopdy. You gotta go watch it. That's the only way you'll find out. They don't have some weird names like Batman or whatever, you know. They're just regular ass names. Michael? Wait, who's Michael? Anyways, maybe we shouldn't talk about it because... oh, the delivery guy. Yeah, who's the guy who keeps getting fired from his job? That's like Antonio, right? Or Antoine or Anthony. Anyways, man, enough about Supercell. Sounds like you're describing... Yeah, I know them from Supercell, Spoopdy. I've seen them in the movie or in the show. Man, forget this problem. Maybe I should just peek. I think I could maybe solve just sum up increments. LeetCode 5. Wait, I already looked, man. Sum up increments. What you talking about? Anyways. Oh, Type Racer. Alright, let's do Type Racer, man. I gotta save my brain juice. Oh, shit. That reminds me. Brain juice. That's another t-shirt that's coming. Wait. We're doing Type Racer. What do y'all want to do? Y'all want to do, should we do a little bet? Who wants to race me, man? Should I race Bobby Blue? Should I race Clistar? Me versus Clistar. Clistar gets 10 WPM's handicap. Yeah. Wait. Me minus 10 WPMs. Alright, 2 minutes to decide, man. I think Clistar can hit like 80s. I can hit like 90. So that's it. Place your bets. So you subtract 10 WPMs from my WPMs and put me up against Clistar. $5,000. Jesus. Place those bets. Let's go. Let's go. And here's the link to the Type Racer. The first race is the warm-up round. The second race is the championship. Let me send it to the Discord. Man, we got like an hour and 20 minutes. Alright, there's Clistar. Look at that. Last race, 80 WPMs. Best race, 95. And I'm at... I don't know. We'll see. Spoopdy is a shark. Alright, warm-up round. Let's get it in. Just a little warm up, man. Maybe I should have given it a little bit more handicap. But look at that. 89 WPMs. You beat Don't Defense. Piss Bucket 85. Spoop did 96. Dang, I forgot to see what else. Alright, here's the championship round, man. Let me see these bets. Oh, snap. People believe in me. Alright. New keyboard. Oh, man. Are you ready? Pixel Pusher is here. Championship. Let's go. I didn't even put Type Racer cam on. A little 95. Oh lordy. 81. Pretty close, but dang, Pixel with the 185. Don't defense. You gotta calm down, man. It's only a little race. Man, you can't let Type Racer anger you like that. That is crazy, Don't Defense. Anyways, let's choose the bet. I think I won that. Easy money for Q Ultimus, Whale, COC, Gupta, Don't Defense, Surprise Bees, Spoop D, and Piss Bucket. And then, man, Pixel Pusher, I forgot. How much was that? Like 181? Pixel Pusher is a champion, man. 185. Don't Defense. Man, you just gotta get good. You did well, but it's not good enough sometimes, you know. All right. Damn, 185. I think that is a new record. 183. I think that, man, did you just set the world record? Man, I think you set the world record here with a 185. Jesus. All right, let me put that up there. That is insane. Today is October the 5th. World record right there, man. Not even No Condom Chris, who also has some good speeds. Wait, I don't think anyone except Pixel Pusher can ever reach 185. Nick Eats Bread got like pretty fast. Yeah, but I haven't seen in my 3 years of streaming, 3.5 years. 185 is the highest I've ever seen. That's for sure. But Zapak, there's like a top 200 Type Racer that used to come here sometimes. Zapak, but I haven't seen him do a 185, 168. But Zapak wasn't here that often. Nick Eats Bread got 200. Dang. Wait. Pixel Pusher used to type 120. Wait, how long ago were you at 120? Pixel Pusher. Was that like years or what? I high rolled a 200 in practice mode once, but it was one sentence and no reaction time needed. Oh yeah, that man, 200 is insane. Dang, 220 in monkey. I think I've been getting a little bit faster. When I first started to stream, I was around 80, 75 to 80 average WPMs. Now I think I'm pretty good at 95-ish. That was my best race ever and it wasn't even close enough. Man, we're just gonna have to hit that death mode, or maybe sometimes I'll stream like other times, you know. I think my average is in the 90s as well. Yeah, I don't see how people can get above 100 consistently, man. Wait, what is this? Oh, this was the text. It must be great to know what you want. Let me try this. Can I try a certain text or no? Can I just do this type racer? Go ghost race someone. All right, let me. So as soon as I start typing it, does it? Ah! Wait, one more time. Let me see. Jesus Christ. Wait, one more time. 155, just like that. That doesn't count, man. That's not even close to what I would normally do, man. Wait, Whale, did you change your dang name? Whale COC. That's a tiny code. It means nothing. Yeah. Wait, this is a temporary username. Yeah, 332. All right. Wait, does that go up on my record? I don't want it to go up on my record because I feel that's cheating. I'm going to change my username to something else in a couple weeks. What? Fruit Superman, thank you for that follow. All right, what should we do? Should I? Should we do a little elite rooms before the contest? Or try and get that elo, man. So I'm at 287. I have a chance to break into the 2100s, which will be an all-time high for me. Right now, my all-time best is 2097. So I'm shooting for an all-time high today. I have a chance to get 3K. What? Oh, 3K rating? Dang. It's crazy. The coding game challenge to come out. Wait, coding game challenge, when is that? Yeah, why do y'all change your Twitch usernames, man? I don't know why people do that. Just try and confuse the places you go to. Confuse the streamers. Oh, daily problem. Let me do the daily problem. Sentence similarity part 3. You're given two strings, sentence 1 and sentence 2, each representing a sentence composed of words. A sentence is a list of words that are separated by a single space with no leading or trailing spaces. Each word consists only of uppercase and lowercase English characters. Two sentences, S1 and S2, are considered similar if it is possible to insert an arbitrary sentence, possibly empty, inside one of these sentences such that these two sentences become equal. Note that the inserted sentence must be separated from existing words by spaces. For example, S1 is hello Jane and S2 is hello my name is Jane can be made equal by inserting my name is between hello and Jane. And S2 frog cool, S2 frogs are cool are not similar since although there's a sentence SR inserted, it's not, yeah, I see. This one doesn't sound too hard. I guess we can try it somehow. Basically, we need to find out if one is a subsequence of another, right? And that's it. I'll be back in about 20 minutes. Need to eat something. Yeah. See you in a bit, Q. I made my old username a long time ago. I'm not a fan of it. If I could, I would just use whale. I see. Yeah, I get it now. I've changed my username a few times over the years. Wait, Rafa J chillin'. Thank you very much for that hydrates. Cheers. What's happened, Rafa J chillin'? Are you taking that LeetCode contest, man? I've had my LeetCode username and still my main username for 20 plus years. Jeez. Not much. Just got a new job. Congratulations, man. How are you liking it? Working on some humanoid robots. Dang, are you working at Tesla? Working on Optimus Prime or whatever? Well, you don't have to tell us if you don't want to. If you don't want to dox yourself, man. But you'd have to kill you? What? Dang, you're making some Terminator robots. Working at like Boston Dynamics or somewhere. Alright, wait. What companies make humanoid robots? Dang, there's a lot. Sanctuary AI? The hell? Figure? General purpose? Figure? That sounds questionable, man. What kind of robots they making out there? Apptronic? Lots of robot companies, man. Wait, Mansworth? Jeez. Pretty cool. Company that builds robots with safety features and dexterity to work alongside humans, especially in industries like construction and logistics. Oh snap. I need an Apptronics robot to help me build. I want to start a YouTube channel where I go out in the wilderness with my robot. Like, nothing but me and my robot, and we just build a base, you know? Steven Sagiball, what's happening? It's like for warehouses. I'm also a robotics engineer. Pump Davidson. We got lots of robotics people in here. I chase coins, what's happening? Yeah, Tesla has that Optimus thing, right? Wonder how far along it is. Anyways, let me try and do this problem. So I guess if the character is a space, then should I just push back a space here? If it's a space, then I want to do that and reset that. Otherwise, for this problem, I think you can only insert once. that so? Sentence is a list of words that are separated by a single space with blah 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 blah. It's possible to insert an arbitrary sentence. Oh, 1 or 0. I see. Thank you for pointing that out, man. I was about to go on some crazy tangent. So, all right. I think I can still do it. Words 1, split sentence 1. So we need to make sentence 1 equal to sentence 2. Oh, inside one sentence such that the two become equal. How do I do this? I don't even know. My brain isn't really working right now, I'm not gonna lie. Should I make a little lambda? I don't know what to call it. I'm gonna call it work. It's not a string. It's vector string words 1. I'm not gonna use lambdas, man. I'm gonna just make a dang thing here where it should be bool. Man, it's hot in here with my dang long sleeve t-shirt. Crazy idea, use regex match. Yeah, I don't really know how to use regex with like off the top of my head. Just swap for a similar length, maybe. What? How do you like New York compared to San Francisco? I like New York 10 million times more than the Bay, man. I feel, yeah, New York is where I belong more than the Bay for sure. Things I didn't like about the Bay, I thought going out at night was sketchy. Even to just go walk to my car felt super sketch. Lots of dang shootouts where I used to live. Maybe that was because I lived in Oakland. Lots of homeless people living right next to my building, or not even just next to my building, but lots of homeless people everywhere out there in general. Public transit really shit in the Bay. In New York, at least, is functional. I mean, Connecticut would be cool to eat some chicken wings with you in New York sometime and chat. Man, I'm thinking about having a little meetup in New York because there's a few of us. There's at least 5 of us in New York who come here often. There's Bet Simp, Larry NY, Arik, Icy Black Deep, probably some other people. Anyways, I don't know when that will be though. So how are we gonna do this? Oh, Rafa J chillin'. You better come too, man. You and I were both looking for jobs when I first tuned in. Love to see how far you've come, man. Really inspirational. Oh, man. I assume you also got a job doing robotics or something, right? So, I eat some wings, some flats, man. I try not to eat chicken wings too often these days, but I'll eat them on special occasions. My doctor says my cholesterol is way too high. I probably got to take some cholesterol pills or something, man. 8 Wingstop actually said it's a 10 out of 10. No, I never said it's 10 out of 10. 2 out of 10 max. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta have the right Wingstop. Some Wingstops are not great. Depends on who's the chef there, who's cooking the wings. Sometimes I go and I'm disappointed. I think for delivery, it's like kind of like hit or miss. But if you go there in person and you wait for them to make the wings and you eat them when they're ready, it can be a really life-altering experience. Simon, talking about Wingstop again? Yeah, I am. Mechanical engineering by degree, robotics programmer right now. Dang, I also am a mechanical engineer by degree, but I never got into robotics. Oh, Het Tennis is in the house, man. How you doing, Het Tennis? Yeah, we're talking about Wingstop. We're still talking about Wingstop all these years later. Just Wing It? No, man. You can't compare Just Wing It to Wingstop. So, alright, I'll tell you how I order my wings. If I'm ordering wings from Wingstop, you gotta tell them, well done, extra cook time, because sometimes they don't cook them long enough. That's rule number 1. Rule number 2 is you always gotta get the classic, the bone-in wing, none of that boneless junk. So if you got the boneless and you're trying to rate Wingstop based on their boneless, you ain't doing it right, man. I do the well done on In-N-Out fries. Yeah, I do that too. In-N-Out fries, I get them well done with the cheese on top, man. They gotta be well done. I need to just start leak coding and go on my super villain coding arc. Dang, super villain. Why would that be? Man, how am I gonna solve this problem? So, all right, I guess if you want to in and out, but I don't want to drive 12 minutes. Dang, 12 minutes. That's pretty close. A lot of words. So it feels like either we have like a prefix match and a suffix match, or so either a prefix match, a suffix match, or a prefix and suffix match, or it's false, right? Wait, not a good idea. Wait, what are you talking about? You talking to liquid? Do word by word matching, skip words in longer sentence while there's no match, resume. If there's a mismatch again, then it's not possible. Yeah, I was thinking about that actually, but will that work? Maybe. 12 minutes back, that's about 30 minutes after calculating wait time. Dang. Alright, I gotta do this problem, man. Let me think. Or let me just focus on it, I suppose. So how do you know there's just one chunk? So the chunk has to either start in the beginning and or the end. So how do I say that? All right, here we go. Sentence 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That should be true, right? What should I shoot for with someone as rusty as me on this contest? Steven Sagiball. What should you shoot for? Man, I'd say if you can get a top 10% finish, that is really good. You know, think about like, imagine if all these other people taking the contest are also looking for jobs. You definitely don't want to place in the bottom 50%, because that means you're probably not going to get a job, man. You need to be at least better than a good majority of the other competitors, right? So I think placing in the top 10% would give you enough like confidence that you're doing pretty good. What is your aim? Top percent? I usually try and hit top 5% or so. Top 2K is what I try and hit, man. But that really depends on the type of problems. What should your aim be? Don't defense. Your aim should be 3,000 rating, whatever that means. That's like front page. Your aim should be front page news across the world. Don't defense. Too slow? Yeah, you gotta work on that typing speed, man. Type too slow. Anyways, what was I saying? I'm trying to do. So, while words 1i equal words 2j, alright, so this will find the prefix and wait, should I match them all? Or should I just match? I'm trying to think, should I go greater than 0? Should I go greater than equal to I? I don't know. I think Neil Wu might be faster. Wait, typing? No way. Neil Wu can't type that fast. He's crazy fast. I'm looking at Pixel can't solve hard problems yet, otherwise I'd be even more angry. Oh man. Oh, Pixel Pusher has mercy. on Don't Defense's soul, on all of our souls. Pixel Pusher is like giving us a chance. All right. We don't have much time before the contest, but I gotta do this. Words, so, I just have to return i's greater than equal to j. I wait. Just greater than I. Is that gonna be true? Should I send it? Easy work, man. It ain't so bad. I just have to focus on it for a couple minutes. Anyways, that was a daily problem. Let me see how some other people did it. Wait, I wasn't sure if I think it would work either way if I put zeros there also, you know. Instead of J's. Yeah. They're both acceptable. Alright, why is this the only tree problem that confuses me? Let me see what you're saying. Construct binary tree from pre-order and in-order traversal. I'll tell you why, man, because this problem sucks. Man, it took me a long time to be able to solve this problem, Steven Sagiball. I always struggled with any of these reconstruct a binary tree type problems. They're all so hard, man. But this one, I think, is like some type of divide and conquer type thing, if I remember correctly. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've solved it. But maybe not. Yeah, these ones are challenging for me too, so don't worry. Have you done this? Oh yeah, rossing oranges for sure. Rossing oranges is a standard implementation of a multi-source BFS. So you should be able to do rossing oranges like it's nothing, man. You shouldn't even have to think too much. I don't think there is. It's kind of like I was using DFS. DFS? Isn't this like a... I suppose you could... Let me think. DFS? Is DFS crazy for this problem? I think this is like a natural multi-source BFS, man. Yeah, DFS is... DFS might be kind of janky, you know? But I guess MN, the grid is so small. How the hell do you DFS this? I guess the longest path. Wait. You DFS from all the rotting oranges and you find the or something. Let me think. Can you share your code, Steven Sagiball? I'd like to see it. Or maybe I can try it to DFS it. It's basically picking first element in pre-order, which will become root, then all elements left of root in order. Oh, you're talking about the reconstruct the binary tree problem, LeetCode. Yeah, that problem really annoying for me. I created a hash map of the coordinates and stored the smallest path in there. Then secondary scan the hash map and find the highest counts. End up being long. I can solve this right now to show you how you're supposed to solve it. So let me read the problem first. You're given an m by n grid where each cell can have one of three values, 0 representing an empty cell, 1 representing a fresh orange, and 2 representing a rotting orange or rotten orange. Every minute, any fresh orange that is adjacent to a rotten orange becomes rotten. Return the minimum number of minutes that must elapse until no cell has a fresh orange. If this is impossible, return -1. So let me just, I know this is a multi-source BFS, so let me show you how I solve it, Steven Sagiball. First, I like to just get the rows and columns of my grid, and then maybe I have to iterate over the grid to find all the rotting oranges, and those will be our starting points for our multi-source. Cops back because we talking about RC. Yeah, the police looking for all you XY users, man. So maybe we'll have a queue of wait, I don't know what I need in my queue yet, but I'll just say, let's assume it's just a pair of coordinates. So they said a 2 is a rotting orange. So if grid RC is a 2, then we'll push this into our queue. And that's, this queue has all the rotting oranges. Forward direction, up, down, left, right, or diagonally. Yeah, they mean up, down, left, right, man. So let me, this is how I like to do my directions. I like to ASCII art them. -1, 0, 0, -1, 0 and 1, and this one is 1, 0. How do we do this? So now we have to run our queue until it's empty. While there's something in our queue, we get the queue size, so we do all the things at once. This is like one step. It's like 1 second or whatever. What are we saying? So that's the coordinate of our closest orange, or the next rotting orange, and then we need to check all the 4 directions. So how do you do this? New R is R plus that. The new C is that. And what are we? I think I probably need some type of scene somehow. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. But I guess we got to check, like, if grid new R, new C. I guess if it's a fresh orange. Man, I forgot how to do rotting oranges. If it's a fresh orange, it's gonna be rotten. Do I just switch them out just like that? So I mark it as rotten, and then I move to the next one. Don't forget about being inbounds. Oh yeah, good call, Spoopty. It's been a while. So if we're out of bounds, continue. And then if it's an orange, we mark it as rotten and we push it to our queue. And then, should I count how many fresh oranges we have? I don't know if this is necessary. And then here, decrement. And then we gotta increment our step here. Wait, I put my in progress solution in the solutions channel. Oh, all right, I'll check it out in a bit. So if we have some fresh, then we cannot. Is that how we do it? Or and we only want to hit, yeah, maybe. Let's see. I hope this is how we do it, man. No, wait, why is it? Let me think. Where am I going wrong? So I hit them with the 0, 0. Q's never popped. Yeah. Silly mistakes, man. But still not correct. Is it because it's off by 1? I don't know. Let's see. Nah. What the hell is this? Oh, when there's no rotting oranges. How am I returning -1 though? Because fresh is 0. Oh, because step -1. All right, let me do another check. If the queue is empty, then we don't have to do any moves. Maybe I should have like thought about all the things before I coded things up, you know, but this ain't no dang interview, man. This is just Jesus. Another edge case. There's one fresh orange. So I think that should, so if fresh is equal to 0, wait, whatever, I think that was okay. So many edge cases. All right, we got a few minutes before the contest starts, man. And let me check out Steven Sagiball's thing. DFS on that problem. It's crazy talk, man. Oh, Jesus. JavaScript. JavaScript. So, orange map. Fresh orange count visited. DFS on each rotting orange. Okay. Good job using RC instead of XY. So, fresh orange, visited set. Oh, you never finished it, man. I guess you told us that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Will that work for DFS, man? I don't know. Well, we got 4. Let me just see if people doing DFS. Huh, somebody did DFS, but I think this is like a natural BFS problem, you know? Yeah. I mean, it seems like it works for the example where there's only one rotting orange in the beginning. And you take the maximum length after you DFS there, and it's going to be 4, right? But then what if you have 2 oranges? Like, what if this was a rotting orange also? Then what? Then like it would be after 1 second, these would be done, and then 2 seconds, right? But then with the DFS, this would find a 3 length, and this would find a 4 length. And then you'd say 3 and 4, and then you take like what, the minimum? But then it's done after 2 in this case. So maybe the DFS gets a little tricky, you know what I'm saying? But DFS seems sus, I think. But rotting oranges is a good problem to know how to do. Code review is Pog. I missed that. Yeah, I really missed that part. Is there a link to your merch store? Is that still in progress? It's in progress still, man. I don't really... So I can only vet the long shirt. I haven't received the other shirts yet. But maybe I should put them as not ready. I don't know how to do that though. But we got the RC. We got the fast and slow pointer. All different colors, man. Look at that. Lagoon. I got this one in Lagoon Blue on the way. And then I got the frog, Fibonacci frog in the dang green. So for the Fib frog, I'm not sure about these lines. If I should remove the lines or if I should just keep them there. That's what I'm waiting to see on the t-shirt. Every time a long problem comes up, we laugh, my girlfriend and I. Yeah, long, man. This always gets me. I'm about to take some pictures on Monday with my shirts and doing the thing, you know. Anyways. Let's see. Contest starts in 29 minutes, man. I guess we should just start chilling. We don't want to use up all that brain juice. We need that brain juice for the contest to gain those elos tonight. So let's hang out, man. Long. Don't forget to register. If you haven't registered for the contest, that could save you at least 10 seconds. Where are my lucky coins at, man? Let me see how many coins I got. 4,000, 4,100 coins. We're real close to buying something new. think it's gonna have to be the hoodie, but man, I guess that's not real close. I got the LeetCode Big O notebook. I got this from Chi Chi Impact, or actually got one from LeetCode. They gave me one, but then it never showed up in the mail. And Chi Chi was kind enough to give me one of his many. I was going to do today's contest, but they are doing an emo night in town and I wanted to go. Dang, emo night? I got 11K and they aren't letting me buy the hoodie. What do you mean, don't defense? You do LeetCode with your girlfriend? Also, I did a Google LeetCode thing and had to do a big integer. It was interesting trying to write code from scratch to deal with that. Rocky88. Big integer. What do you mean a Google LeetCode thing? What does that mean? First time someone wrote that in the history of the world? Don't defense, what you talking about, man? Oh, it's out of stock. Man, emo night is bumping around the world. You're not into emo music, don't defense? You're telling me you don't like... Let me try and name some emo bands. I don't know what's emo. Is my favorite emo band Brand New? Brand New for sure is emo. Let me see what they're categorized as. Rock band. Yeah, right. Emo, there we go. Emo rock. I'm a big Brand New fan, but I don't really listen to music anymore. What else you got? You got like Taking Back Sunday. Is My Chemical Romance emo, or is that like too mainstream? No, that's, I think there's too big, man. Or Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. Are they emo though? I guess My Chemical Romance is emo. Brand New is good. Brand New is sick. Yeah, Brand New is like real emo, man. Is Panic at the Disco emo? Let's see. I guess they are. Death Cab for Cutie. That's, oh, Census Fail. I used to be a big fan of Census Fail. Anyways, Simple Plan. Plain White Tees. Under Oath has some sick songs. Dashboard Confessionals, probably a little emo. Hawthorne Heights, for sure emo. Oh, there you go. Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. Newfound Glory. Anyways, man. All American Rejects, man. I used to listen to this all the time in high school. Yellow Card, Silver Sun Pickups would be tight. Simon told me to get a goth girlfriend. Did you end up doing it though, man? Emo is bumping. I used to be a little emo back in my days. I don't know if you would consider me emo these days though. Now I have become the goth girlfriend. What do you mean by that, man? Somebody picked you up at school? You got that emo hairstyle, Steven Sagiball. I discovered emo music in my 20s. I guess emo is like early 2000s type stuff, right? Or like 2000 to 2010-ish. You didn't choose the emo life. The emo life chose you. Z, what's happening, man? Yeah, I used to love being emo. It just felt good, you know? Felt good to be in touch with all your emotions that you're feeling. And I thought the music, I could relate to it. It was, I like the look of the emo thing, all the black stuff. But I just got my color analysis done the other day and they told me I should never wear black, man. So now I can't be emo. I told them, how am I gonna be emo if I can't wear black? That's crazy. I guess there is a new age emo don't need black. Everyone should wear black. Man, has anyone ever gotten their color analysis done? Or what? I don't listen as much in my 30s, but I like suggesting it to the new generation. I see. Sounds like a scam. Yeah, I feel like it's a scam too, man. I think it's kind of like, oh dang, fortune telling or something. They like take all the color palette and they put it in your face and like, oh, you shouldn't wear this color. Look, it makes your eyes look baggy. Look at all that dark stuff under your eyes. So apparently I'm a warm spring. These are the colors I should be wearing, man, for a warm spring. And I guess I don't know, you get your color analysis done, it costs a couple $100. And then they give you like a color palette that you gotta wear. Or you should only choose colors like on your palette. I got my cards somewhere, man. But I don't know, man. I don't even know. I mean, when I was making my t-shirt colors for this, I made sure to try and choose some warm spring colors on my color palette. That makes sense though. LCD displays are based on what average colors humans can see, but as far as eye baggage and other shit like that, sounds like pseudoscience. You got some quack charging you $100 for color suggestions? Yeah, I didn't pay it, man. It was kind of like a work event, so work paid for it. Work paid for these color analysis professionals to come in to the office and give everyone a color analysis. No Condom Chris wants to do a little type racer before the contest. I need some more water. I'm out. I'm gonna miss the office snow festival because I got laid off. Dang, snow festival. What? You can't hydrate without a hydrate? What you talking about, Rafa J chilling? Hold on. I gotta be right back, man. I gotta get some more water. And then when I get back, we're gonna do the type racer. Give me 2 seconds, man. Alright, I'm back, man. Alright, what's the bet gonna be? Am I gonna race no condom Chris or what? I didn't even do the type racer cam the last time. So now we got the type racer cam. All right, me versus no condom Chris. Yeah. Should I hit that 15 or should we bump it up to 17? Cause man, I'm not feeling that fast lately. I'm gonna bump it to 17. Here we go. So me versus no condom Chris for this next type racer. No condom Chris average is like 110. My average is about 90. So maybe I should have had like plus 20 there, but I'm feeling good. Feeling like a little bit ready for this race. Let me make this racetrack. We're logged in. Here we go. The first race is the warm-up. The second race is the championship round. Everybody knows that. Send it to YouTube. I'm gonna send it to the Discord. And I'm gonna send it to the Twitch chat. There you go. So this is the only chance we got to win. Pixel Pusher says he's gonna sit this one out just to give all the slow people a chance to be on the board. Wait, what? Why? Pixel Pusher says he's gonna sit this out because Don't Defense is gonna be crying in the corner if he doesn't. I don't want no pity win. That's how I feel, man. All right, here we go. Warm up. But Pixel Pusher, you are allowed to do whatever you want. If you want to get in here, I'd say get in here, man. What kind of passage was that? I want to see you beat DD again. Oh man, Don't Defense. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, that was just a little warm-up, man. If that was a real race, I think I would have got. Here we go. Oh, Chi Impact. Thank you very much for that raid. We're about to do this championship round of Type Racer, man. Good luck on the contest to all you people in Chi Impact streams. Alright, here we go. The championship round. No Pixel Pusher. Here we go. But I gotta beat Six Pack Sexy, aka No Condom Chris. Dang. Terrible, man. But look at that. No Condom Chris also big time terrible. Don't Defense 113. Everyone was terrible there. Man, Q sub triple digits, me not even 90, Spookty 85, Clistar 79. But anyways, the bet is a bet. And the bet was me plus 17, so 89 plus 17 is way more than no condom Chris. Easy money, man. Even though I did terrible, man. Do you think I'll solve Q1 or no? For sure, Steven Sageball. For sure you're gonna get Q1. Pixel Pusher would have gotten 160. I don't know. Maybe even more than that. Alright, wait. Don't defense. What was that? 113? I'll put you up on the board. Man, I was trying to do a little hackathon to redo my website yesterday, but I'm gonna postpone it until I have a date. I'm gonna do website rebuilding on October the 18th. October 18th is gonna be hackathon night, man. Friday night after work, I'm just gonna go dev stream. Yeah, C++ backend engineer tries to make modern front-end React website. That's what's gonna be happening, man. It's not gonna be a very pretty stream. It's gonna be a lot of struggles going on, that's for sure. But it might be interesting. There you go, don't defense. Back on the board. It's been, man, it's only been like a week since you're on the board. Doing React, yeah, I think I've narrowed down the tech stack that I want to use, and I'm gonna be using React and Remix. That shirt is amazing. Oh man, thank you, Rafa J Chillin. I made it myself. I know it was just enough React to do my website, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's been a long time since, I don't know if y'all know this, but Rafa J Chillin and me used to work at the same company, man. Before I got into Google, when I first started to stream, me and Rafa J Chillin were at the same company, and then I quit the scam company. Nah, scam company. We don't scam nobody. We were in a startup in the farm industry. But yeah, I quit that dang job to go study full-time. Is that startup still alive? I think it is, actually. Every now and then I get an email from them. I think the CTO checked out my LinkedIn within the last year or so. So yeah, they're still up and running. Maybe if I don't know, if I had stayed there, I guess I'd still be getting paid. Who knows? But I wouldn't be getting paid as much as I get paid now, man. So whatever. Are they proud they've taught you so well that you became a Googler? Maybe. I don't know. Actually, they produced 2 Googlers. I know one of their other interns also, not other interns, I wasn't an intern, but one of the interns there got into Google recently. Like someone who was there before me. Could have just stayed on retainer, yeah, maybe. Any plans to ever reveal your LinkedIn? Nah, man, not really. I don't even know, like, I don't even go on to LinkedIn, man. I'd say I've never officially told people what my name is besides my first name, like my full name or anything. But if you've been on this stream long enough, there has been a few times where I doxed myself, so people probably have an idea of who I am. I bet they advertise that we produce Googlers. Yeah, maybe when they're like talking to like new people, they're like, yeah, 2 of our former employees are now Googlers or whatever. I'm only on LinkedIn when I'm looking for a job. Yeah, me too. Me too. Alright, dang, we only got 9 minutes, man. We got 9 minutes until the contest. We can't be joking around. 8 minutes. So, if you don't know what today is a good day to take the LeetCode contest. Even if you don't think you'll get any other problems, you should still. Oh yeah, we gotta. Thank you for reminding me, Bobby Blue. It's time for the biggest bet of the week, man. Will my rating go up or down for this contest? The biggest bet that we do here. And I'll give you 5 minutes, 10 minutes to decide. 5 minutes. Alright, will my rating go up or down? Right now, my rating is 2087. And I'll show you my previous contest performances. Emo time, good luck with the contest. Ah, Spoopdy, thank you very much for tuning in, man. Enjoy your emo night. Boga14, you convinced me to participate even though I've only solved like 30 problems total in LeetCode. Don't you worry about solving them all. If you're trying to get good at LeetCode, it's great to just track your progression, man. You don't compete to win unless you're already one of the best competitive programmers in the world. You compete to measure your progress as time goes on. You know, that's really all it's all about, man. So it doesn't matter if you can only solve the easy problem or something. You still want to show up and take the contest, because that's how you'll see your progression. So these are my last performances. In my last 5, I've gone up 3 of the 5 times. In the last 10, 6 of the last 10. So place those bets. Dang, everybody on up. This is not... Somebody wants to get rich or what, man? Everybody can't vote on up, because then nobody's going to get paid. Somebody wants to get paid, right? Q the Noob is in the house. Man, if you don't know about Q the Noob, I'm going to take some time right now to give Q the Noob a shout out. I've been tuning into some of his streams every now and then. And I also like to shout out Bobby Blue. If you don't know about Bobby Blue streams LeetCode consistently. Q the Noob streams LeetCode consistently. I'm about to add them onto the website, man. I think they've been showing up enough times for them to be up here on the list of algorithm streamers, man. I pop into Q the Noob. Where did Pat's hello go? Where Pat is dealing with some IRL stuff, man. No Connor Chris, I know you're not a Discord guy, but you know, he gave us some updates in the Discord. He's maxing out with me. Yeah, very sad for sure. H Moggs, I haven't seen this guy.
W stream, bro. W stream.
Oh, I have seen this guy. I can't be in that guy's stream, man. He needs a new microphone. That guy's microphone hurts my ears, man. As soon as I get in there, I just close it immediately. I don't even stick around. I can't deal with it. It makes my ears bleed, man. But I'm sure if he gets a new microphone, I might stick around. Or not even just a new microphone, just to tune it correctly, you know? He has a worse mic than Bet Simp, yeah. It's really bad. Like, who else I've been seeing? There's also this other person I've been seeing during the daytime. It's like Chet Spinny Eyes or something. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this guy. This guy streams during the day. I'll tune in every now and then. So there's a few LeetCode streamers currently, which is good. It's fun. So he's been pretty consistent. Lots of people been consistent lately. Anyways, he got that village mic to go with his village internet. What? This guy's crazy good. Yusuki Eagles. What? I haven't seen this person. Helldivers. Dang, he was on today and 7 days ago. This guy's a machine. Any problem, anytime, man. Is he like a dang super guardian or something? Alright, we only got a few minutes before the contest, man. We gotta get ready. It's less than 2 minutes. So I think the bets are closed, man. Dang, Steven Sagaball gonna do me like that, man. 15,000 points on going down. I just remember that one time we were gaming with your friend and he dropped and you're like, yeah, he's on that village internet. Oh, oh, I know which friend you're talking about, man. He lives in a small village in Jamaica. Sometimes he comes in this stream. I don't know if he's here right now. He probably doesn't say much. Alright, hold up. Why is contest light? They have a dark mode for the contest. But let me get contest mode ready to go. And starts in less than 1 minute, man. Alright, man. Sir Asshole Lancelot. Concentrate. Yeah, thank you very much. Contest starts in about 1 minute. So during the contest, I won't be reading chat. I'll only be focused on the problem. I'm trying not to make y'all see my monitor there. I don't want to give you my answers. But man, no, that's too high. Alright, that's okay, that's okay. Alright, good luck everybody. Have fun and don't give up. I think that's been my problem. That's why I plateaued. That's why I couldn't advance too much, because I always gave up in the contest. Don't give up, man. Go the full 90. Maybe. We'll see. There's also a dang big UFC fight tonight, so I might not make it all the way to the 90, man, because I gotta watch that dang fight. But anyways, don't forget to, alright, lock in. No more joking around. Let me register real quick. Jesus. All right. I'm struggling. Got big problems. Jesus Christ. All right, Jesus. and Slate up. Oh shit. Not very good, man. very, very bad. I'm gonna lose so many elos. if I can do this. I've gotten Q1, Q2, but really slow, and I got one wrong submission for Q2. Now 3 and 4 just look so impossible, man. Man, I did Q1 and Q2. And then I don't know if Q3, Q4 are even within my range. Not gonna lie, man, I feel like giving up. Even though I said everyone should give it the full 90. Trying new stuff. Yeah, I'm actually learning some new stuff right now, but I don't know if I got the brain power to learn all this junk. Q2 took me a long time to even really figure out what the question was asking. I gave up Steven Seagal. I feel like giving up right now, man. I'm just watching UFC. Are they making Q3 harder than Q4? Oh, man. Is it? I mean, Q3 is worth less points than Q4. But I can't solve either. Oh, just based off acceptance, yeah. Maybe Q4 is more standard? Even though it hardly seems so, they both have really small acceptance right now. Man, this is way too hard. Way too hard for me. About to give up, man. Man, I think that's it for me. I give up. Oh, I tried hard on Q4, but couldn't get anything. What's wrong? Man, time's almost up. That's what, and I don't think I'm gonna get closer. Man, I've been thinking for 90 minutes on this problem, basically, or an hour. But I'm not even close. It's looking real bad for me. Why was my comeback contest so hard? Yeah. What's the question? Well, I'm Q2 gang, man. I only got Q1, Q2, but I did so bad on Q2. Not feeling great. Q3 I didn't even attempt. Q4 I spent the majority of the time reading Codeforce's blogs and stuff. But man, most of that stuff just goes right over my head. Do you find Q2 hard? I found Q2 hard to understand what they're talking about. So I think I spent a lot of time trying to understand the problem. But once I understood, then it wasn't too crazy. I had one wrong submission for Q2. Where did I get that notebook? Chi Impacts gave me this notebook. It's the LeetCode notebook, but also LeetCode gave me one. I find a lot of the questions to be from elementary abstract algebra. Nah, I don't think this one was any elementary algebra for Q4. But anyways, the contest is still going on, so let's wait to talk about it. But I'm about to get out of here, so maybe we should go raid somebody. But nobody's on. Chi-Chi's not on yet. I guess the co-main event is about to start on the UFC. Oh, Jesus. I think I had some ideas what I was doing for Q4, but man, a lot of things were wrong, you know? Many things were wrong. Anyways. Rank 55? Yeah, dang, that's crazy. Well, not crazy. It's expected of him, man. Anyways, I'm gonna go raid him because I gotta go. Dang, Q. I think you can do Q2 for sure. Anyways, contest is about to end. I did terrible. I think my Q2 messed me up. If I had my speed, I'd have done pretty well. But I didn't have my speed today. Anyways, we're about to go raid Chi-Chi Impact. So let me show you where I'm at real quick. I don't know if this is gonna make my rating go up or down, but it feels like it's gonna go down. But it might be really close, man. It might be going up by 1 point or going down by 1 point, you know. So thank you everyone for tuning in. I'll see y'all on Monday. Q Ultimus, Boga 14, Bobby Blue, adios amigos. Everybody else, Rafa J chillin', see you later alligator, Dragon Poop Meow, and TY Pie, Robert Snickers, everybody. No Condom Chris if you're still around, Mad Flash 19, see you later, J Bricks, Q Ultimus, Alua. Adios, amigos. We'll do it better next time. And adios, YouTube.